I am here. Hello. It is 6 minutes after. It is time to play. How you doing, Annie? Patat? How goes? Ooh, Annie got the first redeem today. Impressive. You're not new, Patat. How dare you? But hello, regardless. A 35-day streak. Didn't die? Nope. Luckily, I don't know why I would have. You were here yesterday, you said. I was asleep. Yeah. Would have been fine still. Ugh. Weird for a second. I'm like feeling really weird, because I'm a little bit sick. So for some reason everything's like a bit strange right now. Edge run. I was gonna do an edge run, like copper, tin, iron space, and then so yeah. Near Haldor I had it. Haldor's way over here. I was gonna make a base over here, but maybe it's better over there. I mean, that is like at a spot that would make sense. Hi. Apple autocorrect. Cooked chicken meat. It's really good. I had to kill my beautiful chickens for it, though, fortunately. Well, I harvested them. The greater good. Feeding me. I'm mostly gonna be collecting stuff for a while. So I probably don't need to worry too much about wearing my store thing. Is that on the... It can't be equipped. So, I need to get to the Haldor base at some point, because I had initially intended to build over here. But the Haldor base does have, like, swamp right there. That might be Mistlands, now that I look at it. Ah, it looks like... No, it's kind of purplish right there. And there. That's definitely Mistlands there. There's a mountain, black forest. I think there's a swamp like right here, but it's really small. I have to go check, I suppose. If there's a swamp and it has any amount of iron, I'll just go over there and make that base there immediately. But if there isn't, then it'll be more difficult than that. I made more fire wine and didn't even need it for Yaglith. It wasn't an easy fight exactly, but either. Calling it easy is disingenuous. I just planned, I guess, and I was over armored for it. I don't need this on right now. It's daytime. Looking for a swamp. Hopefully there's a swamp connected. I doubt it. But you never know. I should probably adjust my volume. I realize that I have it set to the volume I keep at, whatever game I played yesterday. Because that game is really loud. There are billions. For some reason, There Are Billions, like, menu is incredibly loud, despite turning down all the sound. Because definitely going to be copper all over this, which is great. But I don't see any swamps, which is unfortunate, but expected. Copper. That's just the ocean or Mistlands. That's Mistland. I'm gonna assume this whole area is surrounded by Mistland, if I'm honest. It's like, it just makes sense. I don't know why I said if I'm honest. I'm not like lying. I guess it's just a word that I say regularly. To be naturally in the middle of a thought. It's like saying or ah. You're thinking. Oh, it's bread. I was confused for some reason. Like when I looked at that icon at my bottom left where my hunger is, I was like looking at it and I was like, what is that? What kind of soup is that? Is it onion soup? I don't remember it looking like that. Have the textures not loaded in? What's going on? It's bread. Alright, yeah, it looks like it's surrounded by mist. Unsurprising. I'll have to explore to find more swamps around. I could always go up the mountain and over the top of that to see if there's anything past there, but I can't imagine there would. At some point, I'm probably going to have to come back here and fight, find fang rings to get their trophies. But that is silver here, I probably, if I had to guess, because, yeah, it's a mountain. If I ever need silver for anything for the Mistlands base, luckily there's a nearby mountain. Alright, come on now. You're in the mountain now, you shouldn't be following me anymore. Grab those great dwarf eyes. Something. Yeah, I think I'm just surrounded by Mistland. Which is, again, exactly as expected. No dragon eggs either, looks like. Shame, they always bring some back at some point. Can't tell if there's Mistlands out there or if it's just misty. I think that's Mistlands fog. Can't tell out that direction. I think that is right there. That is right there, definitely. So, yeah, no swamp. I'll have to go sailing for one. Oh well, suppose I'll have to go eventually anyway. Oh, actually. It's just ocean. It was Mistland. It's ocean. I was incorrect. Just foggy. Although... doesn't really help to know that there's more ocean on that side, really. I guess it'll let me know that I can like sail through. Out on the other side to more ocean. A shortcut around the area to look for swamp. This sure is a Mistland. that Yggdrasil? It is, yeah. It's like, what is that strange gap in like this giant mountain? Oh, it's not. It's just it's just a tree. I should probably start heading back to the boat at some point here. A real long jaunt out here. Grey Dwarf spawner, which I guess I could use to get some eyes. I have plenty of eyes right now. Well, I need more fine wood for a portal. No fine wood in the Black Forest. Or the Mistlands for that matter, so I have to plant my own. Good thing trees grow incredibly fast in this universe. The undead world of Valheim. Oh, skeletons. What the heck was that? Why are they fighting behind me? Oh, skeletons are aggressive. Would have thunk it. You know, in games where you can play like as wizards, very rarely do they ever like have a necromancer, and if they do, it's very rarely ever done good or like fun. I really want to play necromancer in a game one day. Like, not a game like designed about being a necromancer, because that's just like not quite the same. I want to have the choice, you know. I want to be a necromancer that in their spare time wields like a battle axe or something. Not really, you know what I mean. Well, maybe you don't. I don't know. Maybe that's nonsense. But like necromancy has always been super cool to me. But it's always like summon a super pathetic, weak ally to fight with you instead of like, you know, hordes and hordes of like that one weak ally. I'd love to see like a horde summon, or like a game where you can summon hordes. Not even hordes, just like 5 or 6. You know, it'd be kind of nice. I don't know. Hey, Lemmy, how you doing? I'm exploring the Mistlands. Look how misty it is. Oh, no inventory space. Is there a higher tier of Grey Dwarf Brood? I've never come across one. I've only ever seemed to have come across like an unstarred one. But I gotta imagine there's like 1 star, 2 star enemy. I know they're rare, but I figured I would have come across at least one. Oh well. Baldur's Gate, you can get a few Necromancer summons. Yeah, I do want to play Baldur's Gate really bad again. I haven't played it in a long time. I played it when it first like released proper, and then I was playing with a friend. They didn't have time to play anymore. I stopped, but I do really want to play that again at some point soon. I don't know, well, soon maybe not. At some point, it takes a lot of time. I don't know if I'll ever do it on stream. I had thought about it, but when I was playing with that one person, it felt kind of weird having the character interactions, because we didn't play as the characters. We played as like our own individual characters, and then we had like the 2 compatriots, whatever, following us around. And having like the character interactions felt strange because it didn't like have the same. Like, they would just interact with whoever was talking at the time, and so the relationship meter would go up or down, like for one of us, but not the other, and stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe that was a bug that's been fixed, or maybe that was how it was intended all along. But doing the story beats and expecting your companions to like care about anything you say is hard to do when there's 2 of you. But I do want to play that game again. Badly. It was really fun. But I just won't focus on like the character interactions if I play with a person whenever that happens. But just one day they'll have time, and one day I'll have time. I have less time now too, but at the time. It's nice. Is that a starred one? Yes. Okay, I knew you existed somewhere. Big time investment, yeah. Sure is. Everything is. Depends on how, like, how you go about it, but yeah, most things seem to be. I want that. I'll take these ancient seeds that I don't need for the sake of farming elder. Well, I guess I don't need them. Well, you can keep them. You drink ancient seeds. Get out of here. I do them up top. Yeah, so like I guess that's kind of a fun idea. I can't remember. Maybe it was Neverwinter, which I guess is another like Forgotten Kingdoms or Forgotten Realms or whatever. Forgotten Realms the right one? I don't remember. It might have been Neverwinter anyhow. That I played. That I had like lots of summons. I don't think, maybe it wasn't. Neverwinter was really rough. I don't remember ever having an easy time with that. And I feel like we had a lot of summons. Time with that. It could have been Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. I did play those. At least a little bit. Played Icewind Dale as well. So many games. Hey, Unibubbles, how you doing? Valheim indeed. I'm looking for a stinky swamp along the edge of this forest, but I haven't found any. I've only found Mistlands in the mountain. I'm gonna have to sail off of this place and just hope I come across a swamp at some point. You're good? Glad to hear it. Stream treatment me? Ah, it's doing alright. Just sort of chatting to myself for the most part, trying to figure out where I'm going, what I'm doing. And honestly, I have no idea. I had a suspicion that I would need to go and properly adventure around rather than just sail aimlessly. I'm just hoping I wouldn't. I'm looking for a swamp, which I thought maybe that was, but I'm pretty sure this is Mistlands. Yeah. Black Forest there. Mistland there. I know there's a swamp back here with the Surtlings. I know there's one up here. So it's not too far away, but it is a journey. Get over there. I could try going up and around, like this way. See if I can get back to that area without sailing back along the exact same route. But it's still going to take a while for sailing. You know. Hey Zifo, how you doing? Long time no see. How's it going? It's going alright. Doing? I won't be short of copper at any point, and I imagine I'll have plenty of tin because of reverse. Need to get back there. To teleport so I can get my resting bonus refreshed. Yeah. Jeez, so many Grey Dwarfs. I'm a bit worried that, like, I'll make a base at this Mistland, and then there won't be anything to, like, fight here. Like, it'll be just over. I haven't, like, gone in there to look around, obviously, and I haven't sailed around the edge yet. I just know that it's over there and, like, somewhere this direction. But ideally, when I go to try and find the swamp on the way back along the path, I'll follow the edge of the Mistlands to see how big they are. It won't give me a precise idea how big it is along the... It'll only work along the coastline, but it won't work along the can. If that makes sense. Like, I'll be able to know how long it is, but I won't know how wide it is. Right now, I'm not seeing anything. Like, I know there's mist here, I know there's mist over here. There's also mist right here. So I have plenty of mist to work with. My initial attempt to do this was, like, build a base near the mist that I can safely retreat to. I want to, like, craft. But for all I know, there could be, like, no copper swords or whatever they are in there. Those big swords. Haven't explored, so I would... Gotta cross this eventually. Might as well do it now. Wish I had some sort of Viking flying machine so that I could get a good view from the air. Stop hitting me. Having a drink. Okay, I got wet, and I also don't have a rested bonus right now, so my stamina is really bad. I'm gonna run out of food too, because I've been running around for like 20 minutes. I could eat another bite. I don't have that long. I could re-up now. Which, I guess I can't look now. Too much stamina the chicken gave. It was 20. Same as whatever wolf meat is, but I can't see wolf meat either. I should probably check the place portal too to see if I have tamed any locks or if I need to throw more berries down. I can't imagine they're tame. Again, I don't hang out over there. I think you have to be like within render distance to tame them. What have I done to deserve this? Straight across. A really big forest. Now that I'm like not wanting to be in it. I guess if I would have brought along the Ecther power, I would have had a chance to sprint around free of the stamina costs, practically. Or if I would have even brought my armor along. But then I could get one shot by the bugs if they attack me from this land. Didn't bring my actual armor. suppose I could equip my headlamp because I would lighten my lamp, so I wouldn't be slowed by like 5%. As long as I don't draw my weapons, I can run fine. A lot of crows dive bombing the earth. I wonder if the crows gathering means anything. I doubt it. I mean, like, I imagine they just land so you can get feathers. But a lot of crows here. The meadows, just a lot of like seagulls. I don't know if there's any in the Mistlands because I haven't explored there very much. Okay, where's my portal at? Yeah. Give me my resting bonus and some food. Probably also feed my chickens. Oh, those aren't. I was like, what are these? Why can't I combine my red dwarf eyes? Red dwarf eyes. Red dwarf eyes? Come to feed you chicken stuff. Isn't that nice of me? Have some seeds. Goodbye. Alright, what kind of food do I got? Got more? Yeah, they bred. They bred and I have many of them. I don't want to carry the wisps around. I don't really need anything else from here. Why are these in there? Those should all be in my, like, spares chest. I guess they were initially, and then I took them out because I needed them, and I just didn't put them back. But yeah, once I found, I don't know if you were around for it, but I found I had 2 chickens initially, and then when they hatched, well, I had 2 eggs. When they hatched, one of the chickens ran out my front door, and I just couldn't find it, and I was being attacked by skeletons and stuff during one of the assaults or whatever. And I had the gate open and the front door open. So the skeletons were attacking, and I was like running around killing them stuff, and the chicken ran out the front door. I didn't realize until I'd come back in after killing skeletons. That only one of my chickens was like in here, and I could not find the other one anywhere. Turns out it ran away and was just hanging out with some skeletons up here. And I was carrying my cart along to go and collect some wood or something, and just bumped into the chicken like right here on the path. There, yeah, you were there. Yeah. That's the crowling one. Yeah, you there. Therefore. It was cool though. I liked it a lot. It was very funny. But like, yeah. When I was, yeah. I did find it. Yeah. So my second chicken came back of its own free will, and I've been mass producing chickens since. am I doing? I need to get world save. I need to get my food out. I need my jerky out. I guess I can just eat some like cooked boar meat or something, or lox meat or wolf meat. Wolf meat's not anywhere near as good. Gee. I thought wolf meat was like on like a similar level as chicken meat, but chicken meat's way better. But I can still use it for now. If I have nothing else, which I don't. That away. I don't need 24 of these. I only needed the 10 that I had for the portal that I was going to make eventually. I don't need bones here. I don't need either of these here, honestly, but just where I normally keep them is on this edge, and I don't feel like walking over to the other side of the area for it. That wolf meat. Got my rested bonus back. You go get some more fine wood. And do I have any cores? I have lots of cores. I'm gonna take 4 cores. I'm gonna bring 2 portals worth of equipment. I don't know if I need it, but it couldn't hurt. I do, don't I? Because I need to build a portal at the swamp I come across. And I need to build a portal somewhere. I don't have to. Where's my... I need to go harvest my oak trees outside. I don't know if oak trees or birch trees are better for fine wood. I mean, oak I imagine gives more at one time, but I think they probably give vaguely the same amount percentage-wise. But I don't know. Never tested. What'd that bump into? Oh, a log. Or a stump. It's kind of strange that we have like aesthetic stumps from like these, but like no logs surrounding them. Because there's aesthetic logs too. Like, there's a log right there. There's a stump right here, but the stump and the log are so far apart that it couldn't possibly have come from that. Not to mention the logs that are the aesthetic logs are all like perfectly cut logs, right? There's no like jagged edges or anything. Whereas the stumps have like jagged edges as if the tree had like fallen and smashed apart. Other people? There's no other people here. There's only undead people. They don't chop down trees. They just live in houses that were magically put there. I feel like the black metal axe doesn't have very much durability. I mean, maybe it does. Maybe it's the same as always. Did I not get a single acorn from that? I chopped down a lot of trees. I chopped down 2. I didn't get a single acorn. Buildings and the stone ragements and the buried treasure all suggest others have been here a long time ago. No. That's not true. That couldn't be. People existing before me. Impossible. I'm just gonna swamp. And when I find a swamp, I'll put down a base, or I put down another portal for the mist swamp. Okay, guess I can go back to exploring now. And granted, my whole plan is kind of revolving around there being a swamp near-ish by where I need to be. Very possible that there just isn't one. I have an iron portal for the iron. No, I have a mist swamp portal for the mist. The mist swamp and the iron portal are the same. I don't know why I have two. Now that I realize, I can dismantle this one. Bring that with me. The whole reason I have that iron portal is to put it down wherever I'm looking for iron. That just so happens to be what I'm doing right now. Alright. Back to Haldor. I could remember where I put my boat. It's over here somewhere. Yes, it is. A crafting station. What are you talking about, no crafting station? I have so much on here already. Who would have thought I was already prepared? Have I seen any other people? They don't exist. I have seen other people, unfortunately. I've seen the dwarf people, the blue dwarf people. I've seen the Draugr. I've seen the Grey Dwarves, which were apparently like reprehensible people in their life, and then when they died, they became Draugr. Not Draugr, Grey Dwarfs. Sorry, Grey Dwarfs. I mean, I have seen other people, but none of them have been building buildings. And I've seen skeletons too, which I guess would probably have been people at some point. So I guess they do exist, but I don't, you know. They don't, most of them don't talk to me. That doesn't light up very far. Okay, so I'm just looking for swamps, hoping to come across something cool. Useful. It had to be misty right when I started, huh? It seems like weather always goes bad right when I begin, like, adventuring. Is this the Mistlands? I can't see anything. Hey. That. Glowing mist. The glowing mist in the past has been bad. That means there's like one of those flying jellyfish monsters in it. Not looking to fight one of them. This whole area is Mistland. Has it always been this dark sailing at night? Like, I feel like I was at least able to see something. Just can't see anything right now. Help knowing that literally anything out there could like instantly kill me. A little headlamp is pointless. I'm going to put on my helmet again. Sort of avoid getting instant kill where possible. There's a sea monster. Guess I'm gonna speed up and hope I don't ram into an island. Didn't know that would happen. Just sort of hoping it wouldn't. I mean, I know vaguely where I want to go. I want to go this direction. Because I can't see any land on either side, but I keep seeing like treetops, like up there. I know that I can't go that way yet. Ooh, there's a tree there in front of me. I'll slam into it. Whatever it is. It's Mistland. Again. As before. No people. Descended from skeletons as Papyrus the skeleton from Undertale discovered. I mean, it makes sense. Unless they have like cloning, they probably could manage. A lot of mist, not a lot of land, yeah. Problem is, this mist isn't helpful to me in any way. Ugh, when does morning happen? Morning yet? That mist was helpful. No, but there was stuff to find in it. There's nothing to find in this mist. This wasn't helpful so much as just there was something to look for. Oh, I can see again. Imagine that. Wow, holy crap. Yeah, and there's just a bunch of land there. So the only place I knew there was like a swamp was like way up here. So if I continue sailing around this edge, I may come back to it, or I may not. Who knows? I didn't bring motor, so I don't have the ability to adjust the wind. My benefit. Nice if the wisp would, like, get rid of, like, regular mist, too. It wouldn't help that much while sailing, but, like, walking around, it'd be cool. Well, I guess while walking around, you're not in, like, immediate danger of being super killed by something. What is that? Do I dare go to figure out what that shiny thing is? Well, I guess not. It's gone now. Whatever it was. Clearly wasn't important. It was in the mist. It was a trap. There's like an anglerfish monster in there waiting to eat me. Enticing me with its pretty lights. This sure does continue on for a while. It's Mistland. It's almost like it's plentiful on the part of the map that I'm on. Along this edge here. Would love to get a turn to the left somewhere along here. Oh, look, locks. Anywhere at any point that I could turn left would be fantastic. You know, where I might find swampiness of some description. A lot of fighting over there for something. I can't imagine anything good is happening. That's missed. Why is it so bright over there but so dark over here? I guess it must be like sunrise time. Oh, it's right there now too. Why is Black Forest at the top so bright? Oh, it's because I'm just like keep on like passing through different biomes, I guess. Right, as my text is here. Well, I've turned left, so that's nice. So ideally, I'll come across a swamp eventually, going straight ahead here. I wonder if there's no land over there. What if there is just an edge? Because I do want to find out. I intended to do that today. I want to go like to the base of the tree. The branch, I guess. Not to say there is one really that I can go to, but I can go toward where it is. It's not good. It's more mist I wanted to deal with. I have to slow down because my My boat's gonna have to turn into the wind to avoid the mist. I'm gonna assume that's plains there. I have no proof of this because I'm too far away, but I feel like plains is the only thing that like shows up as like a massive land that's that flat for a distance. That might be swamp over there, but can't be sure until I get over there. The wind has changed in my favor. It could be more Mistlands. No, definitely not. There's no fog. It's certainly plains. I have to approach it to find out, but it doesn't look like any. Yeah, it's got birch trees. It's plains. It's just plains and black forest, I guess. Yeah, plains and black forest. Which is good to know. If I need black metal, I can come up this way. I don't know what I would need it for, but I might need it. A lot of hills over there. What kind of mountain range is that? That Mistlands? Is that all Mistlands? I think like an entire area where you have to like build bridges along is kind of cool in like a frustrating way. Because like the Mistlands everywhere seems to be like, I mean there's parts where it's like obviously like land, but there's a lot of it where it's like just like crags coming out of the water, which seems like a nightmare to navigate. I think that's swamp there. It's not a very big one, so I doubt I'll find any iron out there. No, it's plains again. Never mind. Where's the swamp I have discovered? It's up there. So I need to be going, like, that direction. Very well could be closer swamps, but if they exist, I haven't come across them yet. It'll just be easier to go this way. Very shallow. At least it's nice sailing in the daytime. I don't have to worry about getting eaten by giant sea monsters. I'm still nervous, like as always, when being around or in water, but makes. They can still eat you in the daytime. Well, yeah, but they can't spawn in the daytime. As far as I understand it. Lost my rested buff. Ooh. Not that I need it, but... Eh. Nearly there. It can spawn if it's storming. Beached myself. Which is kind of annoying because I couldn't do much about this. Two directions I could go in, and neither was helpful. Had to get beached on a next to a spawner. Whee. Boated it. And up this direction. I could just go straight ahead and see if there's a swamp there. I wasn't looking for a swamp on the way to the Mistlands, so I didn't actually look to see if there was anything around. I can't see the things I haven't seen, clearly. That way I'll discover. Boat's a little bit more than half done, so I should probably repair it when I get a chance. That swamp with the Surtlings isn't very big, and I don't remember if there's any, like, I don't remember if I saw any crypts or not. I kind of assumed I was done with iron ore, so I haven't been marking any crypts that I've gone past. Which was clearly a mistake. In hindsight. But oh well. Watched someone play Banisher's Ghosts of New Eden. Watched a bit of play of Banisher's Ghosts of New Eden. I don't know what that is. I don't think I've ever heard of that. But it was good. Acting was really good. Oh, I have seen this screenshot. Please don't play audio. I've seen the title card of this before. I don't know anything about it. Looks very like actiony. Drove into a rock. I know. I heard it happen. Took slightly longer to like load up the page than I expected, so I just didn't tab back in fast enough to avoid it. Anyway. Yeah, it looks super actiony. I don't know what it's about, though. I mean, Banishers, I would imagine. The acting's really good. I'm confused. When we get video games with good acting, usually. Hunt Ghosts is two memorable characters in a story different. Oh! Yeah, I kind of wrote this off because I thought to myself, you shouldn't have to put memorable characters in your description of a game if the character's gonna be memorable. I read that and I was like, I don't have any interest in this because why would you describe your game that way? But apparently, if it's good, maybe I'll look into it. Just didn't like the way they'd given me the synopsis of it, I guess. It kind of sounded like a review rather than like a synopsis or whatever. Is there any crypts that I can see from over here? No. Look like it's... There's one there. I don't know how much metal I'll need. But I suspect I'll probably need like 2 or 3 crypts worth. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty big. Maybe I'll luck into some more. I'll go dock over there. I saw that one. I did mark some crypts here, I realize now. Apparently I actually landed in it. After all. Yeah, that means I would have come through with this boat, wouldn't it? I'm really close to my base, actually. Turns out I had to drive really far to get around those Mistlands. Beaches! A lot of random enemies. They're random. They're meant to be here, but it's a lot of enemies. Like, just suddenly on that one island. What are those? Those what? The enemies attacking the bushes or leeches? Mini humans. Oh, they're not mini. I just was far away. It was Draugr and skeletons. The boat is huge, yeah. Ah, crap. Didn't bring my anti-poison stuff. Also didn't bring my swamp key, so I have to go back and grab it. And while I'm here, I may as well skip the nighttime, because I think it's about to be nighttime again. I need some of these, please. I don't need them, but... have a bed in my house to sleep in. It's not on that area, not on that island. Gotta go repair my tools too before I go mining, because otherwise I'll break them really easily and quickly. Okay. Did I put all my stuff away? Not my stuff, the junk that's taking up space, like the and things. I suppose so. I don't need to carry them. I'll put the wood and stuff back on the boat. Oh, I need my key. I bet that I have a key already on the boats and just forgot about it. Oh. No, I don't. Wow. Never mind. Alright. I'll have a look around more crypts also before I begin this one. Just out of curiosity. That's the wrong symbol. Yeah, I saw one there too. I did. Darn trees are blocking my point of view. Is that swap shop? Swamp shop? No shop here. You asking about these things? Crypts? Yeah, yeah. You go inside and it's like a water-filled dungeon that you can get like, metal scrap from. I'm going into one now, so I'll just show you. I can also put on my hat. That gives me light, because I remember to bring it for once. I guess I say for once. I didn't acquire it until pretty recently. Yeah, so just like little tombs. And there's like muddy goop everywhere you can break through, and this drops tons of metal. Lovely place, yeah. It's full of poison enemies and rotten corpses. My favorite. Also coin, amber, and rubies. Yeah, also treasure. There's treasure in here too. It's not just metal and corpses and skeletons, slimes, poison and death. Also goodies like that. Mushrooms that are good for stamina if, you know, you're just starting the game. Carrying too much. So I'll just wander back toward the entrance and drop off the medals there. Not at the entrance, of course, but it was a series of chests in here. Drop one of them off in. All the metal, I guess. All the stuff, I suppose. Need to do just metal. I don't really need those bone mass bones either. Whoops, didn't mean to take all that. I don't know what to do with them, but I don't need... Just use this as well. Just ignoring the first rule about wandering through a maze to always stick to one side. Yeah, I'm gonna get lost inside here again. Which happens surprisingly often. I just inevitably will just lose my location and get trapped. I guess this looks like a dead end. Going to or already are. Well, no, because I know the exit's directly behind me and to the left. But as soon as I start taking weird turns and forgetting what I'm doing, where I'm at, then it becomes an issue. I didn't want that scrap anyway. Honestly, the headlamp's not that good. I think I probably would have preferred to have the wisp with me here. I wouldn't be able to use the wisp and the belt for carrying heavy weights, so I guess I wouldn't prefer it, but it's also it like flickers when I go through doorways for some reason. Why is it doing that? The flickering of the headlamp drives at the wall. Yeah, it's really annoying. It doesn't happen often when I'm doing things, but only when I go through doorways, it seems like. Definitely bothered me too. Especially because a lot of the time you're in these places, you're in the doorways mining or something. Didn't happen that time. Oh, hey, look. Do I want to keep this ancient bark? Yes. So far, it's been a pretty good trip for metal, honestly. Like, normally they do all right, but I don't come out with, like, 2 full stacks. I'm not even finished with this one yet. Okay. And now we go back. Drop off our goodies in these chests. For stacks. Stacks. Those in there, and then go the other directions. Exit. Oh, really ran up on me, huh? I thought they'd, like, wander at me very slowly, so I was ignoring them. Oh, it's the end, I think. Yeah, it is, darn. Alright, well, it was still a good run. There's quite a lot of materials in here, even if that is just the end of it. Right, just take all... put away these arrows that I don't need. I'll take the blood bag because it's kind of useful. I don't really need ancient wood, but I kind of want to take it anyway because it's been a while since I've had ancient wood. No, that really did it get. Just chop down some trees and stuff. Everything else is stuff I want to bring with me. So I'm good to go. Got 2.5 stacks of metal. And there's another one out here to the side. Where I put my boat. There it is. Ooh. Oh, turnips. Those looked like they were glowing green, and I was like, ooh, new plant. Just chuck them on the ground. Probably shouldn't. I should probably just run over there with each individual part and sort of swimming along, because I'm probably going to get eaten by eels or whatever. Go across the water. Although you swim faster in the water than you do on walk on land. You're over encumbered. I think there might. Oh, that big. It's like an insult. Vampire insult. I don't need any of this stuff on the boat, so I'm going to take it all with me. Keep that. Keep this. That's all for that. That's all for this. Okay, there you go. I'll head back, refresh my buff. Then, should I go and check on the crops? Not really, although I could use some more bread. I think I'm running out of bread. I guess those scales can go in the metals chest. They're not metal, but as metal as anything. I guess most of this stuff isn't metal. Yeah, give me just a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some more water. It'll be just a minute. Be standing next to someone. Actually, I'll just stand next to you. Some ambience. Be right back. I am back. With water. Hopefully this ambience in your right ear was pleasant. I'd forgotten to position myself in a way that wouldn't... I don't know, maybe I have mono sound turned on, so maybe you wouldn't even notice. Give me this thing. I'm gonna go and harvest my barley and make some braid. I guess I can't make braid. Place. It's stereo. Ah, so it was in your right ear. Nice. Bet that was super pleasant and not irritating at all. Correct. Well, my initial goal was to stand next to something annoying. So I guess I succeeded. Despite deciding against that action, I still got it. I came for barley, but I wanted to get more berries to feed the locks, provided they stay alive long enough to eat. But I don't know if they will. One of them might have died already. Oh no, they're both there. Somewhere around there's berries. I gotta mark them at some point. I don't know where they're at, but I need to tame them. And I suppose if I run over here, feed them one time, in about 6 weeks they'll be tame. I'll just hope that works at some point. Like, it's nowhere near them, but I'm hoping they will just do it. I don't know how you're meant to tame these things. It just feels like I can't get close enough to throw berries or food at them without them just attacking me immediately. Like, I have to put on the stealth armor, and then, like, that one, for instance, is just rolling around in circles like, constantly. There's no way I'd be able to, like, throw food at that one. I don't know. Can I, like a scythe or something to harvest this really quickly instead of busting through here and picking them all individually? Hey, Bert, how you doing? Use your weapon to harvest it? No way. Can you really? Is it faster? Or is it, like, not? Those aren't going to grow. Faster if it's a weapon with a wide swing. Like a sword? Like a silver sword. Outgear harvesting sounds fun. I mean, yeah, that would be like that'd be like the weapon, like primo weapon for harvesting. I wasn't even like. Never tried sword, but you assume the sword would be faster. Well, I could test it on the flax, I guess. Doesn't feel faster. The plants have more health than most enemies seem to. Adgear is a top tier weapon for harvesting. I don't even need flax right now. I don't know why I'm grabbing this. I guess I can set up a new machine to have play in the left ear when I leave again. Probably just plant more barley, honestly. I probably will need some more flax in the future. Something. Right now, I'd like to just mass produce bread. Or barley just seems like the right option. Make a little bit of flax right here, I guess. It's funny that the plains base, or place as I call it, is literally just a farm. Nothing else. Farm and a portal. Ah. That's a lot of black metal just to be carrying and not using for anything. We'll need a black metal pickaxe at some point. Yeah, that'll be real good. Oh dear. Okay. Got lots of flax left that I can't do anything with, so I'm just gonna toss it in like the chest up here for now. Gonna go repair all my weapons, put away my cultivator, keep the swamp key on me, put this back on. Should have repaired my cultivator first. It's too late now. I don't need to hold on to all this 9 gold that I'm carrying. Put the intestines away, but maybe, whatever. Need more bread and jerky. Go. Alright. Make it daytime. Head back to the swamp for more iron. You dream of a river running uphill, green shoots turning downward into the earth. I have a lot of recurring dreams, I find. It's kind of like real life. Although most of my recurring dreams in real life are nightmares, and they're specifically about one thing. Not quite as fun or interesting as rivers flowing upwards and green shoots pointing downwards. In I go. Well, that doesn't bode well. It's two of these, two of the directions I could go are closed off. The last one was so lucrative that they decided they were gonna not give me anything in this one. I've come to free you from the mines. Am I interrupting something? Oh, this is awkward. Oh. Should be a big ol' hit. Nope, nope, can't even reach it. Wow. Don't get in the way of my pickaxe. I will mine you like I mine the weird, gross clumps of poop that's down here in these sewers. Or, sorry, these crypts. These ancient burial mounds. Whatever this is. Not a burial mound, exactly. It's more like a sunken cairn? Is that what it, no, cairn is a burial mound, isn't it? Mausoleum? Yeah, that's better. Yeah. It's closer to a mausoleum. And mausoleums are so eerie. Like I've been in one. I've like cleaned. I during one of my many jobs, I had to clean graveyards. So like stones and like the mausoleums and stuff like that. And there was one big mausoleum on like at this one graveyard I went to, and it was like so wide open and cold inside. Like it was the middle of summer and it was like air conditioned in there basically. It wasn't, of course, but it was so cold inside and it was awful. I hated it. It was terrible. There was massive Black Widow on the ceiling that I was so nervous was gonna jump and like it'd fall on me the whole time. While I was cleaning. Eventually I had to, you know, clean the roof too, but I waited until last to do that so I could book it out of there. That's about the extent of my story. It wasn't underground or anything. It was made of marble. It had like a bunch of plaques on the walls where I assume they interred people. This is a lot larger than I thought it would be. That flickering light is awful, isn't it? Jeez. Is that the last of it? I think it might be. One straight path along the edge here. Nothing anywhere that way. One spot there I haven't done. Been in this one. It's just this one last spot there, and then exit. Well, let's see how big it is. Yeah, I think there is a wall. No, it's definitely a door. Means I'm gonna have to find. I'm just gonna have to drop all my scrap on the ground, I guess. Oh no, it's one of these things. Little cubby holes for mushrooms. Yeah, well, honestly, like, you know, I got a stack. That's something. I think it's probably safe to leave now. I imagine I have enough metal to go back to the Mistlands and, like, start building and smelting. I could stick around and try to find one more crypt, I guess, but I think I'm good to go back. And since the whole the whole stream was meant to be me building a base in the mist, or at least a Mistlands base, not a base in the mist exactly, just a base near-ish to the mist. A base that I could, you know, call a base that is for the Mistlands. I was gonna build it in a black forest, but it's gonna be near enough. There's another one way over there. Do I want to do that? I might mark it for emergencies later. Yeah, I'm just gonna head back. I'm gonna go grab Motor's power first. That's false advertisement. Well, yeah. I mean, but the alternative is going into the mist. I don't want to build a wooden hutch in the middle of the mist. I'd like to build... If I knew how to get black marble, I'd be making a marble base in the mist. But the mist is so cozy. Is it? You believe that? Yes? Alright. Enveloping like a soft hug. It feels claustrophobic to me, but I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's actually really nice there. in the world you can't see in. Faster to go. It's faster to go down this way, I think. Soft and clammy and cold. I don't think hugs are normally supposed to be soft and cold, and well, I guess they're supposed to be soft, but not clammy and cold. Usually they're supposed to be like warm and dry. Like, I don't... Usually, I would think. I guess I've hugged people who were, like out of the, like, pool or ocean or something. Well, never mind. I guess I have hugged clammy people before, and it was never, like, a bad thing. that explains some things. You know what? A hug can be anything, alright? As long as it's nice and you enjoy it, a hug can be anything. Well, anything. Well, yeah, sure, anything. Literally anything. It's like when you drink a coffee and they're like, oh, it's like a warm hug or whatever. You know, it's like that. It can be anything. As long as it's pleasant and you enjoy it, I suppose. Oh man, pineapple on pizza. I love pineapple on pizza. I don't even know why I'm talking about this. It's just a normal thing. Like that. I every time I see that emote in my chat, it brings it up. Like I just love it. It's just great. Like when I learned that there was like weird discourse about it, I was so disappointed because like, everything's fine. When I learned that there was like discourse about it, I just thought it was so strange because I always loved it. It's too wet and sweet for pizza for you. I don't know. I guess I get that, but I really like the sweet and savory combo, or pineapple specifically. There's a lot of things I don't like that are sweet and savory. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'm sure if I had them, I could tell you. You just wished it wouldn't always come with ham. You don't like ham on pizza? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like ham or Canadian bacon. I'll eat it, but I don't love it. It just doesn't have any flavor, really. Especially not with like the other flavors on the pizza that are always like so strong. Like pizza's like designed, like I don't know about other countries, but in America, pizza's like designed to be like a bam, right? It's meant to be like everything on it's really strong. It tastes really powerful. Like it tastes, you know, it's like, well, you know, it's a big deal. But like in with like ham, it just doesn't have enough flavor to have any amount of impact, and it's not really pleasant. Whenever I make pizza with my grandmother, I like once a month, sometimes twice, once every 2 months. Whenever I make pizza with my grandmother, we always put on like sausage, and pepperoni, and olives. And sometimes we'll put tomatoes on, but rarely. But there's nothing like super groundbreaking or anything, but we load that thing up. And it sucks because I'm lactose intolerant, but we still use like mozzarella, and we put a little cheddar on there for like color, to make it look pretty. But it's just like it's such a good time cooking and then eating, and then it's such a miserable time for the next like 3 days. But I love pizza. Like if I ever have an opportunity to eat pizza, I'm gonna eat it, even though it hurts my stomach, something fierce. I just love pizza. Mausoleums are named after the ancient king Mausolus. He built a tomb so great it was a world wonder. Oh, wow. Ham's worse? Yeah. Best pizza, pepperoni with basil or margarita with hot salami. I don't know if I've ever had hot salami or margarita pizza. You must have just ignored me. Been swimming around. Don't make it misty. I'm not even like... I mean, at least I know where I'm going based on the map. Non-dairy cheeses have gotten a lot better, but they're not cheap. I mean, that's part of it. I'm not the one who buys the ingredients for the... When my grandmother and I make pizza, I go over and we like make it, and she buys all the ingredients and we make it together. I make the sauce usually. She cooks up the meat stuff, makes the meats, and I tend to make the crust and stuff like that. It's a group effort. Well, a pair effort. Anyway, but yeah, I know that non-dairy cheeses have gotten better, but they're like I say, they're expensive, and I can't be bothered to buy the cheese to see if I like it, because then it's just a huge waste of money that I might not even like to use for the sake of not feeling bad for a couple of days. Which I guess makes, like, it could be a decent trade-off, but I want my pizzas to be good, and I don't want to risk, like, hating something. Or having it not, like, melt properly, or, you know, having it, like, not mix correctly with the rest of the ingredients, that sort of thing. Broccoli on pizza is great. I've never had a broccoli on pizza before. It doesn't feel like it would fit to me, or it feels like I'd need a very specific pizza. When I make foods, I don't... This is going to be sound like a weird thing after talking about how ingredients mix together so well on pizza. When I eat foods, I don't mix them together very often. And, like, I mean, like a stir fry, I'll mix stuff together clearly, because that's how you do it. But, like, if I make, like, pork chops, rice, and broccoli or something, I'll, like, have them separated, and I'll never let them touch. I will eat them all individually. I will not mix them together at all. I had a friend who used to make food, and whenever he would make food, he would, like, make them individually, then put them in a pot, and then stir them all together, and, like, serve it up. And I'm like, what are you doing? This is awful. This doesn't make any sense. What are you doing? You could have just given it to me normally. You're a monster. I don't know if he was doing it to make me angry, or if he just liked eating food that way, but it's terrible. I hate when food gets mixed together like that. Like, a good example is, like, curry and rice. Like, a lot of people, like, mix their curry into their rice, but I like to eat the rice and the curry separate. Like, I like to, like, you know, scoop the rice, then, like, get some curry on it, and then eat. Or scoop the curry and then get some rice in there. That sort of thing. I don't like to push them together. Anyway, that's all. I don't know. You want a free sample to make sure it's alright before you make changes? Yeah, I know. There's not very many places here that give out free samples anymore. And the one place that I do know is so far away that I can't get there. Because the bus doesn't go that way. I don't own a car. I own a bicycle. And even my bicycle isn't working correctly. Also, there's just no way to... I don't own, like, a good lock, so... Yeah. Got any vegan friends? Not anymore. I used to have some vegan friends, but I haven't spoken to them in years. Be a bit awkward to hit them up to ask for cheese recommendations, I think. And honestly, I don't know if I'd even want it, because, like, my partner that I went on the ski trip with, that I've talked about before, her entire family was vegetarian, but, like, not, like very specific vegetarian, that was almost vegan, but not quite. I don't know what that's called. And the number of times she'd be like, oh, you have to try this, it's so good, and I'm like, sure. And then I ate it, and I'm like, this is awful. But, like, I'm not going to say anything, because I don't want to make you sad, because you like this thing, so I'm just going to keep it to myself, and I'm going to suffer in silence. But, like, the number of times that they would just give me stuff that was just awful, but they insisted was brilliant. Like, one of the favorite, like, snacks was just, like, and it's going to sound terrible. It sounds terrible. It's just cold hot dogs, like fake hot dogs, like, chopped up on, like, bread. It has just, like, like, ketchup on it. And I'm like, they're like, this is amazing. And I'm like, ugh, yeah, it's good. Oh, I'm taking a wrong turn. Whoops. But, like, I didn't have the heart to say, like, I don't want this, thanks. I appreciate, like, the gesture. Like, it's so wild. And then I made them, like, because I used to be a vegetarian, but, like, not a strict vegetarian. So I made them, like, vegetarian, like, tacos and stuff. And, like, they were so good. I'm so good at cooking. Like, it's not to brag, but I'm really good at cooking. And, like, compared to, like, the food they normally eat, it's wild how much better the stuff I made was. Because they've been vegetarian their whole lives, and I wasn't. I was only vegetarian for, like, 5 or 6 years. Heard your tastes change when you stop eating meat for a long time, but maybe that family was just weird. Well, I don't think they ever not... I think it's part of their religion not to eat meats. so they hadn't eaten it their entire lives, basically. But, like, she was like, my partner was always curious about, like, what meat tasted like, and so, like, she would occasionally, like, ask me for tastes of, like, I don't know, different types of meat, and, like, on holidays and stuff, because I would still make myself, like, turkey and ham and stuff like that on holidays. And so, like, she would just occasionally, like, snitch some turkey and be like, what does this taste like? And I'm like, well, it's not the best bird that you could eat, but it's not bad. And then it's like, oh, I don't like this. And it's like, yeah, it's because you didn't put any gravy on it, and it's turkey, which isn't good to begin with. Like, you know, it's kind of it's kind of a way you're meant to eat it for, you know, Thanksgiving or whatever, and you didn't eat it that way, so of course it didn't taste very good. Or it's like ham, it's like, oh, this is really salty. And it's like, yeah, it is, but you're kind of supposed to, you know, not... You're supposed to eat it with other things, so it's not as salty. And it's like, yeah, I get it, but, like, yeah, you know, it's like... all the holiday food is not very good regular food, and it's definitely not food you would use to, like, for the first time. And so it's just always, like... She'd always, like, be curious to eat something that I made for myself, and I'd be like, sure, you can try it, but you're not gonna like it because it's kind of... It's like this one story I heard where somebody tried to introduce a vegetarian to, like, hamburgers for the first time. And the hamburger they made was, like, so incredibly wacky wild, like, nonsense burger. Because it's like, you eat hamburgers for a long time, you sort of, like, develop a taste for different types of things on hamburgers. And it was like a hamburger with sauerkraut and, like, fried mushrooms and grilled onions and some, like, mustard and, like, some pickles, and it's like some relish. It's like, what? No! You don't introduce people to food with, like, the most wild combination of food you can come up with. What are you doing? You're crazy. Give them a hamburger made with hamburger and, like, some cheese and a bun with, like, maybe mustard and ketchup and pickles. Like, there you go. That's pretty good. Don't give them every single wild vegetable combination on top of that hamburger you can think of. They don't need a wild-style burger to introduce them to hamburgers. And you know what they said? They said it was awful. They will never have a hamburger again because you gave them the wrong hamburger. They're going to be justified in their hatred of all meat food because you gave them a bad hamburger. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that. Anyway, your opinion on holiday food should be the stuff you want to eat, not the stuff that you eat just because it's tradition. Well, no, that's just it. Like, it's not stuff you don't want to eat. It's, like, it's good food, but only, like, in small amounts, right? It's stuff you eat once a year because it's really good, but if you ate it all the time, it'd be kind of bad. Like, it's like a novelty sort of thing. Like, I like ham, but I don't want to eat ham every day. Like, I like turkey, but I don't want to eat turkey every day. Like, I'm not going to make an apple pie or a pumpkin pie every single week, you know? Those are special things that are tasty, but I don't want to eat constantly. Don't introduce cottage cheese with fish, even though it tastes good for experienced tasters. You can eat cheesecake every day. Oh, maybe. I like cheesecake, but I haven't eaten it in years. I loved cottage cheese. One of the saddest experiences of my life was becoming lactose intolerant and having to just get rid of my cottage cheese. I used to buy cottage cheese every single week, and I used to, like, have cottage cheese because it's pretty cheap for, like, food, and it tastes super good, and I loved it. But ugh, so sad. You could eat cheesecake every day, but you probably couldn't walk around anymore, though. Yeah, maybe. Apple crumble every day would be pretty great, too. I regularly make apple crumble when the apples are in season. I don't think it's, like, a good everyday food, though. I think it'd be pretty tiring after, like, a couple of weeks. Like, the amount of, like, the amount of... I think I've talked about this on stream, actually. The amount of different dishes you can make with apple is so varied, but they all taste kind of similar. And, like, after about, like, 3 or 4 months of making apple dishes, because the apples are in season and I can, you know, pick them and make stuff out of them, I'm just tired of apple stuff. Like, I can't stand it anymore. apple juice, apple sauce, apple pie, apple crumble, apple crisp, like, just apple donuts, like, apple butter. Ugh, I'm just so tired of it. It's awful. Like, it's so good for a while, and then you have it so often, it's just terrible. It's so tedious. But it is very good when you don't have it constantly. Yeah, as far as cottage cheese and fish, I don't like fish generally, like eating fish. I like tuna, but that's about it. I like trout a little bit, but I don't like fish, generally speaking. I can't imagine eating tuna with... Or I can't imagine eating fish with cottage cheese, but I really like olives with cottage cheese. And a lot of people don't like olives at all. But I don't like green olives, I only like black olives. Green olives taste gross to me. Today you had cottage cheese with sardines and tomato sauce. You eat it regularly. Oh, interesting. I've never had sardines, but I imagine I wouldn't like them. Because I hear they're just salty fish. I don't like fish. You know. Maybe the apple part would get tiresome. You can definitely eat infinite crumble. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, you don't think about it much until, like, you think about it, right? Like, I agree, like, crumble's really good, and I like it a lot. But, like, I would definitely need something other than just one type of fruits to make it with, because it would definitely get tedious after a while. I used to have a cherry tree, but it got infested with spiders, so I had to get rid of it. And I used to have a plum tree, but it just made a mess everywhere. It became like a nightmare to maintain, so I had to get rid of that too. But my apple tree is fine. I need more bread. Oh, I should probably go grab the bread out of the windmill. But no, there's lots of good food that you just can't eat too much of because it'll just become like a nightmare after a while. Like all those foods I really do like. I really enjoy. But if you have too much of them, they're just not fun. So that's what I mean like when I'm talking about making food for somebody who has never had it before. A holiday meal is not like something you want to go give, because that's like something you have once a year because it's such like an overwhelming experience that you can't. It's like not a good experience if you're not like expecting it or ready for it. It's meant to be like a huge combination of like very strong flavors all at once for like 2 or 3 days at most. So, you know, it is what it is. But any meal I ever cooked, they seemed to enjoy. But I had to cook vegetarian meals for them, which was harder than making regular stuff. And of course, with vegetarian meals, they always wanted to like... It was... No, like, I understand the reasoning behind this. I hate to put, like, an X on blast, but this is something that I found really annoying. Is no matter how much I cleaned the cutting boards, they insisted I have a separate cutting board for vegetables, which is fine, I guess, I get that. But they also insisted on separate pots and pans for cooking, like, vegetarian food and meat. And I'm like, what? What waste of money is this? I'll just clean them. We don't need different pots and pans for vegetarian and non-vegetarian food. I will just clean them. What? This is a wild restriction you put on me. Why are you doing this? Part of some religious requirements, I guess, but I just don't understand, and I didn't care that much. I respected it, and I tried my best, but God, it annoyed me. I get it, but ugh. Like, seriously. Like... It's not something we understood, it just is. I know, which is part of the reason why it annoys me so much. Not much to understand when it's about religion, it just is. I hate that. I hate that so much. I get it, I understand, I just don't like it. Yeah, same brain cell. Alright, I need to go back to Mistlands and I guess explore around there. So put this away, grab the wisp, my belt away. Yeah, I don't want to judge people for any religion they have. I'm happy to respect all religions. But if it comes to a point where it affects me personally, I do start to get annoyed. And that's very rare, so it doesn't happen often. I guess it affects them just as much as it affects me. It affects one of us. But having a partner who is like very religious is incredibly difficult when you're not religious at all. And that's ultimately why we're not partners anymore. But it was just such a weird like thing. It's an interesting experience to have, to like learn this sort of other side of the world that you wouldn't normally interact with. That was difficult. It wasn't that difficult. It never really came up. It just was kind of frustrating when it did. Like, it was mostly totally fine and normal, and then just occasionally it'd suddenly be, like, not okay, and I'm like, oh, what happened? What went wrong here? Why did I never know about this one thing that apparently I should have known about? It's like, oh, okay, well, I didn't know about it because it's such a specific thing. It's like, all right, well, okay. It was still fun. It was still a really good relationship while it lasted. Even if it was occasionally frustrating because of cooking restrictions. But she was also allergic to a ton of stuff, so it wasn't that hard to, like, accommodate. I already had so many things I was willing to, like, give up. It's part of the reason I don't even eat peanut butter very much anymore, is because she was allergic to peanut butter, so I went years without it. And then I just suddenly, like, don't crave it anymore, or don't really care to have it. I mean, I've been having it more recently, because it's cheap for the calorie allotment. But going years without it, you kind of lose the taste for it. Mining over here. I don't know how much tin I'm gonna need. I don't even need that troll leather for that matter. I know I'll need some. I think it's like, is it 1 to 2 for copper? I think it might be. So I think that'll be enough to make the forge. But I don't know about the forge decorations. What is it? So let's see. 10 tin. It's another 3. 13. $15. I don't need that. So 15-ish. I have plenty. Even if my even if it's 2 tin to 1 copper, I can still get. I want to put this here and sail over because the Mistlands I was going to build in are like up here. No, sorry, they're down here. I'd intended to just run from this place over to there, but maybe I should sail over there. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. I need to gather copper anyway, so I can't really do this. Want to carry any of this stuff with me? I don't really need any of it. Just chuck it all in the river. I don't know what to do with it. Get out of here. I should have kept the belt while I was gathering. Let's put that away. One of those. Put this in here just in case I need more for metal. Where's my copper? Definitely copper around here somewhere. I haven't been marking it because I'm a fool. But I do need to get some more Surtling cores. I have some at the base. At home. So I should be okay. But if I come across like a crypt or whatever, there's no harm in going in there. Some Christianity branches can't get blood transfusion even if their life depends on it. Yeah, I don't understand that. Which again, there's I guess like Dragon and Bert both said, there's no understanding it. There just is. Like you not being able to donate body parts, not being able to like help humanity because it's against your religion makes me so uncomfortable. It gives me such an icky feeling. Like, it feels really selfish, but I understand that the alternative is going to hell or whatever, so, I mean, I guess I understand that you wouldn't want to be burning in eternal hellfire for that, but also, I don't understand or appreciate that aspect. I don't know why I pulled up my pickaxe. There's no mining in here. Just gathering. Oh, I already did this one. Yeah, I forgot I ran around and grabbed all the caves in the area earlier. Dang it. I'm not going to get any Surtling cores here because I already harvested them all. I don't know what to call these. Tomb? No, it was like burial chamber. Was just like a... I don't need to mark... I just need to mark it off. I don't need to name it. Yeah. He ordered a dirt cheap robot vacuum today. Ooh. That's gonna work. Hopefully well. The cat's gonna be so mad. Maybe. I've heard that cats like get used to those things pretty fast though. Why am I adventuring in here? I didn't even... I didn't even grab the, any copper yet. I'd like to establish a safe passage in East too. That way I can take a cart in there with all the materials that I'm carrying from the dock that I have there. I say dock, it's not really a dock. It's where I parked my boat against the shoreline. But yeah, I've never actually interacted with a robot vacuum before. I don't know exactly how animals react to it personally. I just heard that cats don't mind it after a while, but dogs always seem to care. Whether that's true or not, I also have no idea. I think I remember this one because I don't remember if I was so worried I couldn't get out of it. But I'm curious to know how your cat responds, so keep me posted on that one. Hopefully it works as a vacuum properly. You said it was dirt cheap, so it might not work very well, but I'm hoping it does well for you. I don't know if I need mushrooms or berries for anything, but they're plentiful here, so I'm just grabbing them. There's some metal, finally. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I really should go grab that belt. Did live with a Roomba for a couple of years when your brother was here. Went from absolutely hating it to watching it suspiciously the whole clean. Didn't improve beyond that. Well, alright. At least they have some sort of like experience with them then. Cats were mostly annoyed at the robot because they always got bumped into by it. Yeah, I can understand that. Can't dig any lower than this. Game has blueberries. No blueberries in Europe, only bilberries, which are darker and smaller. Yeah, well, they're called blueberries. They don't look like blueberries. Well, I guess they kind of do. Well, they don't have little thingy on top, but they're a blueberry, whatever they are. I don't know where the development studio comes from, so I can't say for sure how authentic their game is to true like Swedish or Nordic areas. Zombies are okay, but blueberries are not. Well, you know, I mean, Draugr are at least like a mythological thing, right? They're like the spirits of like the dead, or like the cursed undead, or whatever they are. Pretty sure there are wild blueberries around here. Maybe now, but probably not back then. Mythological blueberries. You gotta remember, like immigration, like importing animals and stuff has changed how things exist in this stage. Of the world's history. You have an American blueberry bush in your garden? Oh, wow. I don't think I have a blueberry bush. I have blackberries that I haven't been able to get rid of, so I kind of gave up, and I'm just trying to keep them from spreading. I pulled them out and like burned the roots and stuff like that like dozens of times, and then just gave up because they kept on growing back. So I just gave up on them forever, and they're just growing blackberries now. They're Himalayan blackberries. Incredibly invasive and difficult to get rid of. You also have blackberries. They're more chill than wild grapes, but you also have... Those things grow like weeds. I have some wine grapes and seedless grapes. And they've taken over the garden. I have to prune them every planting season. A rock has invaded my copper vein. Annoyingly. Grey dwarfs are winning the fight up top. Up top. You can say you pick grapes from cherry, plum, and pine trees. That makes sense. They're everywhere. You get out of my hole. Yeah, they're... I don't know if they're in the same, like, family or genus as ivy, but they grow in the same way that ivy does. But they'll like strangle different plants and stuff. I guess they probably don't, because ivy like kind of grows with its roots into stuff, whereas grapes just like grow big leaves or big like stems or whatever around. Quick Wikipedia skim says that there are European blueberries, but the cultivated ones are usually the ones originated in America. Oh. Those are bilberries, but they're called blueberries in Europe. Oh. Well. Passion fruit's a menace like that too. I've never seen passion fruit grown. Get out of here. I'm digging a hole. Has remarkable flowers. Oh, that's nice. Is that why it has the name passion fruit? Kind of, yeah. Christian references. Ah, okay. I see. Passion fruit was named by monks for having a cross in the middle of the flower. Strange. I had plans to just, like, knock the entire rock down. It's looking like it's going to be too difficult. Also, it looks like it might be in the terrain. So I probably won't manage. I don't need that much copper, though. Just enough to start the base and get the bronze requirements done. I haven't even picked out a spot for the base yet. Maybe I ought to like go over there and just find a good spot for it. Interesting. You'd have to really, I don't, like, that doesn't look like a cross to me. You'd have to really sell me on that to tell me that was a cross, but it's still a really nice flower. My axe broke. You had passion fruit from the store, not great by itself. I've had passion fruit flavored drinks before, but I've never had passion fruit on its own. Or at all in stuff, other than just like a beverage. I don't remember if I like it or not. Why it's always mixed into drinks with other fruits? Ah, okay. I guess that would make sense. Apparently a whole bunch of the flower features were attributed to different Christ-related things. Huh. guess if that's all you know, it's easy to find that sort of thing that you're always looking for. I want to carry these rocks? I do need them. Oh, I do need silver, but for these things, these wisp torches. It's a good thing I have a mountain nearby. Okay, back out I go to harvest more copper. Well, any copper. I haven't harvested any. I bring the belt. I don't need the wisp right now. Belts will help me carry more stuff. The heavenly golden proportions found by Leonardo da Vinci in most life forms he looked at. Yeah. I guess I kind of want to leave that alive in case I need more great orphies. Wouldn't hurt. Oh, copper deposit right there, dang it. Guess I'll mark. I don't want. Why is there a troll up here now? Why are there so many enemies here? This is my digging hole. Get out of here. You don't live here anymore. I've confiscated this territory. Belongs to the state now. The state being me. If you desperately want to find something, you will. I mean, yeah. Probably ought to get off the topic of religion, generally speaking. I know nothing offensive is being said currently. It's easy to accidentally say something wrong. In this game, I'm a colonizer. Yeah. Show up. Take the land. Annihilate the peoples. Tragic. For them. I don't expect I'll really need this, but just in case I can't carry all this back with me, sure that I can put it away at least so it doesn't disappear. You not? I'm just like digging over here. Vikings apparently found America before Columbus did, but didn't sell or settle it. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that one before. That makes perfect sense. I mean, a seafaring people are likely to come across all sorts of things. They did settle, but the settlements didn't last. Oh, I didn't know that. That doesn't surprise me. It would have been fairly different to their previous areas. Also, without any sort of trade routes, I think it'd be difficult to, like, manage. Such a large gap. You meant permanent settling. Yeah, okay. Sorry. I was taking a drink and then it didn't go down properly, so I had to sit there for a second and wait for it to fix itself. The rare self-drown, yeah. The worst. It hurts so bad. I wasn't looking for sympathy with that, but yeah, no, it sucks. Like, it doesn't happen that often, but I imagine you know what I'm talking about, where like you take a drink and it gets like stuck in your throat for like a few seconds, and you're just like sitting there like in pain while it slowly goes away. Ah, it sucks so much. No? Oh wow. Okay, well fine. I guess it's just a me thing. No, it's not me thing. I've talked about it with some of my friends, and they know what I'm talking about. I guess maybe it is just an uncommon thing. Giggard? No, I maybe when I was younger I did, but not anymore. Maybe it's having a comeback or something. No, just sometimes the throat doesn't swallow properly. It just holds it in my throat for a bit and it hurts really bad. Maybe that's a GERD thing, I don't know. But I don't know why it would come back all of a sudden. Nothing's changed. My diet's remained pretty consistent for years. Can cause esophageal restriction that affects swallowing long term. Oh, interesting. Well, maybe it's that. But I hadn't really noticed it until a few years ago. Ugh. Gotta lurk for a while? Alrighty. I'll be here mining this copper vein. I should have just mined it like normally. Hydrate. After what just happened. Done. Yeah, I was gonna like break this down all at once, but it's clearly just too big and in a bunch of like rocks and stuff, and I can't manage to do it all at once. Oh, and I'm over encumbered apparently. Yep. Very rare, and happening with just liquids, not food. Maybe some muscle spasm. It's never happened with food. It's only ever happened with liquid. I mean, it very well could be, like, just nothing. Muscle spasms make perfect sense, but... doesn't really matter. It only lasts a few seconds, and it's painful, but it goes away. Like, it doesn't hurt after the fact, it only hurts during, so it's not like it's that big of a deal. And it usually only happens when I start getting sick, and I am getting sick, so it's probably that. Like... If it was GERD-related stuff, then it'd be with food, as far as you know? Yeah, that would make sense. That's probably not. Ionad? What is Ionad? So many words today. You're not a doctor? Oh, I am not a doctor. Okay, yeah. Well, don't worry. I was a medical assistant. I was a certified medical professional at one point, and I say it's fine that I have this happening to me. I definitely had the authority to diagnose. Wink. Didn't have that authority, and it's illegal for me to say that I did. I missed a message? Oh, I did. You're right. Nicholas Copernicus was a Polish monk and astronomer who discovered that the Earth circles the sun, not the other way around. Work was regarded as heresy for a long time. Yeah, I remember that. We're taught about that in school. For sure, doctors aren't meant to do themselves, even when they did get the authority. Oh, that's true. Yeah, they're not supposed to. How much copper do I think I need? At least twice as much tin. I'm gonna need like probably 40 copper, 50 copper, maybe more. I remember needing so much more copper than it felt like I should have. Because I remember always having to go out and get more. Them basically just reproducing a base over here with almost the exact same assortment of things. It's gonna take a while to get it all set up and going. And once I get all of it mined, I still have to run out there into the fog and find a good place to set up base. But considering I can't see anything in the fog, it's not gonna be like particularly good. Not so long because I'm not duplicating weapons and armor, which is the bulk of the ore. Yeah, I guess that's true. I wonder if the Wisp light lanterns get rid of the mist too. It's just the one following me around that does that. If the lanterns do it, that'd be great. That'd be a great way to like light up the area and not have to be constantly surrounded by fog, but I guess the only way to tell is to try it. Means I have to go mine this mountain here. Which I guess is convenient that I have a mountain next to a black forest, next to a mistland. That way I can at least get some decent metals and stuff on the go. Interesting thing to test? Yes. I will have to... I'd like to start the base before I start doing that, though. Because... Oh, my pickaxe broke again. I would have to, like, go get the metal, and that would take forever. So I'd like to go scout the Mistlands, which are to the south of me. Somewhere. Find a place to set up. Make a path back to my dock. Or my boat, I guess. Not necessarily a dock. My boat. Then start hauling the resources there after I make like a walled up area where I'm somewhat safe. But the bugs can just fly over walls, so I probably shouldn't. That wall wouldn't help me much. What I would need, I think, is a place with a roof. I wanted to make it out of black marble, but I haven't come across black marble, and I don't know where to find it. Could dig a hole. True. I hadn't thought about making like an underground base, but I could do that, yeah. Although maybe not. It depends on how high up the water is. Or how high up the land is from the water. Because I don't want to dig into the water level. And all the Mistlands seems to be surrounded by water, so I assume it's going to be quite easy to accidentally do. The only downside is I don't have any black metal right now, and the nearest plains isn't terribly far away, but I'd have to farm up all that black metal again. Where's play space at? I have a plane base there, which is not the one that I need to go to. Where's the play space? That's Yagla. This one up here. I think that's it. So, it's pretty far away, so we're definitely not going to go that way. There are lots of plains around, like over here, around here, that like I've seen adventuring around that I could always stop at. Like, get the black metal to make my new pickaxe and whatever else I'm going to need. I'm pretty sure this thing? Right, yeah, that thing needs black metal too, so... God, it's such an annoying thing making this base out in the middle of nowhere. There's so many things that it requires that you just can't get easily. Like, I want my resources that I need for the biome to be in the biome I need them for. I want black metal from the biome. Meh. Okay, I need to pick up some more jerky. I have bread and I have wolf meat, so I'll be fine. Galileo was forced to abandon the following of Copernicus's theory, but according to the legend, he then quietly said, "And it still rotates." And yet it moves. Realized why the game has that title. I don't even know what that title is, or what that game is. Yeah, same thing, different translation. Maybe I ought to just go there now. I'd hate to keep on like mining and stuff and then not have a place, an idea set up for where I want to build. I guess I'll need resources to build. I'll go back to my boat and grab some wood off of it. That way I can at least get a workbench up and maybe a chest or something, I don't know. Puzzle platformer that involves rotation of the world. Oh, cool. I don't like platformers, but I'm sure it's good and fun and cool. I say I don't like platformers, but I just don't like pure platformers. I don't know. They have like combat and stuff, I don't mind, but they're just a platformer, I kind of meh on them. like fighting games. I don't like fighting games very much, but if there's like some aspect to it that isn't just a fighting game, I don't mind it. I used to love this game that I cannot remember anything about it. It was a PlayStation 2 game called like Kengo or something like that, I believe. I can't remember, but you played a samurai in training, or like just a random person who was like training to enter a tournament, like a sword fighting tournament in like, I don't know what year it was, but the whole story is like, not, I don't know if there's a story exactly, but you're like fighting different like schools of like sword fighting, katana fighting, whatever, fighting different schools of people, and sort of have to train up by like cutting bamboo, or like cutting, like doing like the cutting the kabuto thing, or like meditating under a waterfall, or like doing that sort of thing. You train up your skills in like, that gives you better attack power for very specific like move sets, and you unlock move sets as you beat different like dojos or whatever they're called, the aikido or the ken, whatever, the sword fighting schools. As you defeat different sword fighting schools, you unlock different like techniques you can learn and use to fight other schools. It's a very cool game, and I wish I could remember anything about it. I just remember it's called Kengo. And that's it. Probably shouldn't adventure in the Mistlands at night, huh? Ah, that's a mountain, huh? Oh, Jotun Puffs. It's fine. It might be fine. I gotta be right back, sorry. Wah. back. Sorry about that. You continuing my terrible idea. Really? Skeletons are able to kill that hare? Just listen to the wisp singing? Really? I can't even hear it. It's because I'm using my Bluetooth headphones. I don't get the fidelity that I would with the wireless one. The wired one. Wow. Yeah, I can't even hear it. I've been turning my audio up a ton. I couldn't hear it. Oh, music wasn't playing. It was easier to hear. Hey, I guess that would make sense. Do I want to keep climbing this giant mountain? Not like this. I thought maybe it would be useful to have, like, this thing out, but it didn't really work the way I was hoping it would. Pickaxe is better. This sort of thing, I guess. Making steps. Probably isn't the correct way to scale a mountain, just like it wasn't in the mountain biome either. But it works. That's all that matters. I don't know why there's this gigantic mountain here. I didn't think there'd be Mistlands. So I fall. But I have a foothold for later. Sky is turning red. This is probably one of the things. No! No! Have that or a sunrise? There's no sun here. It's only the mist. Oh, there's snow on top of this. The mountain in the Mistland. Smallest little mountain in. Ow. Okay. Ow. I mean, there's no like the whole thing was like I was gonna find a spot to make a base, and then I was gonna like build a road over to it. And right now, I've just gone through a giant mountain. There's no way to make a road through that. Scared me. One of those swords. What the hell? I'm hallucinating! I'm hallucinating goblins! Sword. Big sword. Ancient sword. There's a plains over here or something. I don't know why there was suddenly goblins. There's definitely not a plains here. Okay, so I found my path. Oh yeah! It scared me. Am I so on edge? Was missed? Yeah, I guess so. That is literally it. It's because I can't see everything around me. It's making me nervous. And drowning. Well, yeah, maybe too. Interruption? No, the interruption was something else. That wasn't like anything scary or urgent or spooky or anything. But maybe it is part of the reason. It was just something that needed taken care of. That's a long journey to get here from there. I still don't know where I'm going to set up the base in there either, so I probably should just go back. The whole reason I was doing this is so that I could, like, get a location to, like, go on. And I also wanted to, like, go back and make the nighttime pass, but by the time I even get there, the night's going to be gone anyway. Freaking open over here. Yeah, I'm making a path, or trying to at least, so that I can bring a cart with all the metal back over there. When I make a base, I have a place to put everything. Honestly, I don't even need to make the base. I could just set up, like, a small processing plant down there at the dock or whatever. And from there, I could just do my thing. Yeah, it's certainly the plan. Making like a path so that I can easily find my way to and from, and so that I can also make the journey with a cart. Let's have time. have no carrots. Currently. Hello. Hail, warrior. Mist permeate all that live and grow in these lands, and now it is part of you as well. With Aether, you will be able to cast all sorts of powerful spells. Ooh, try to find more Aether-infused ingredients to use. What spells? I ate that because I wanted to know what Aether was, but I didn't expect it to be spells. Can I cast spells? Do I have spells? I want spells. How do I cast spells? Alright, bye Hugin. Concentrate real hard. If that were true, I would have been able to cast spells years ago. I also would have been able to use the Force. I can cast Wind. Well, yeah, Motor. Not exactly the same. I forgot I had that wisp off. No, you meant... Never mind. Look. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I take every statement at face value, with no implications otherwise. To avoid misunderstandings. Which means innuendo and subtle jokes hinting at bodily functions and such will go over my head. In most situations. Rock. This is a really steep hill. And jokes about planes. They will also go over my head. It's I very rarely remember what I say more than a few seconds after I say it. So you got really lucky with that one, because if it would have been like 10 seconds later, I would have totally forgotten that I said over my head. And been like, well, yeah, okay, planes, yeah. Mm-hmm. It was just in time to not get me confused. I made it back to my portal, which is most of the way there. Do I want to continue this endeavor, or should I just, like, make a chest here, bring the metals up, and then distribute them that way? I still didn't even I didn't even bother to make a thing up there. What is this? Jotun's Puff. Whoa, a 2-star. Wow. Actually doing damage to me. Here I was deciding whether or not I wanted to put stuff away or stay here for a bit. I don't need your freaking ancient seeds. I don't need your dandelions or your stones. I don't need your sap. I don't know what Jotun Puffs did. Swollen with magic, these golden orbs bubble from the ground where Jotun fell. Okay. Jotun puff sounds like a pastry. Kinda, yeah. Very jaunty music near this person's house. Whatever you want to call this place. Well, it's daytime, so I guess I'm gonna go back to the Mistlands. I want to get a portal and like a crafting table up before I do anything else. So many trees in the way. Or a cereal. Yeah, cereal makes more sense to me than a pastry. Jotun puffs. It's like Reese's Puffs. Not an easy path to see. Also, I ran out of my stamina, so maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Stamina regen would be really nice to have. Roaming through an area full of bugs and monsters. And perhaps Jotun. I guess maybe not. The Jotun are what those giant swords are from, clearly. They're not alive anymore, I imagine. But maybe they are. Oh, whoops, I just realized I'm picking up all this wood and stuff. I didn't want to do that because I wanted to put on the wisp, because I have to go back into the woods. Not alive, but perhaps not dead. Well, yeah, it could be undead. I suppose. Okay, I'm definitely never going to make it up this hill. Not with a cart. How in the world did goblins end up here? Like, I know, like, there's definitely no place that goblins could have come from. It was just the mist. Forgot about the magic lightning. Ooh. Skeleton bones? Ancient armor. This is a pretty good place for a base. Just like here, in this big wide open area that's not currently like surrounded by fog. Should I make it underground? Should I try an underground base? God, it's such a scary noise. Maybe. Here's a good place for a base in this wide open field with lightning strikes and metal objects. Oh yeah. Can you think of a better place? Oh, hi. I can't help but see you found my home. My hidey hole, if you will. Where I intend to live. I'm worried that you'll drop in this pit with me while I'm in the middle of digging, so I probably shouldn't keep digging, but I can't really get out. Doesn't seem to know that I'm here. Some seeker you are. Oh well, never mind, it found me. Yeah, gotta remember how to fight these things. No, my hole! Oh, you know what I just realized? I've come across a new biome now. Means that, like, there's a chance that if I get raided in the future, it's gonna be from these creatures. Which will definitely kill every single creature in my base. Because they'll definitely break through my walls. Seeker trophy. Raids from the biomes can only occur after you've defeated the previous biome's boss, so yes, you can be raided by them. I can never go home again. That's not underground enough. More underground than that. Not very underground, are they? There's a pastry called Petit Choux. which is a cream-filled seared donut shaped like a small cabbage, which is what the name means. We have them in Poland also. It's a French pastry. I figured by the name. You want fancy pastries? We call them petites. I don't even know the last time I had a pastry that wasn't like a donut. The last donut I made was my apple donuts that I made. About there's where I want the bottom of this. So I'm going to start spreading the walls here. I don't need another door, I don't think, but I'm going to put one there anyway. Just for, like, reasons. American donuts are ring-shaped? They can be. They're not necessarily. We have things called, like, fritters and bear claws and stuff, which aren't ring-shaped. But if you think of a donut, and usually it's an American donut, it's going to be ring-shaped. Yeah. Gotta be careful not to accidentally knock that armor in my hole, because I can't get it out. I don't have a black metal pickaxe for it. Ran out of wood. Which is not surprising. Uh-oh. Apparently I have my other unconnected portal somewhere. Shoot. Where's my current unconnected portal at? Oh, it's probably the Mistlands on the other side of the world. Yeah, what the hell? I live here. Like, I know there's nothing scary here. Why did that scare me so badly? You remember having a cinnamon roll called Bear's Paw? It was a flat with a circular pattern reminiscent of a bear paw. Nah. Bear claws are like, I don't know how to explain them. They're like, different. I don't know. But yeah, they're called bear claws, not paws. Not there's a huge distinction. They're around the same general area. You see, you just searched them up? Yeah. But yeah, bear claws are real good. I like apple fritters a lot. I don't know if that's an American thing or not, but I like them. None? None ya? Indeed. How you doing? Enya? You alright? Oh, I see. We're doing like, what is it, word association? Or something like that. We got there in the end. I need wood. I have no wood. There's some. I was gonna steal one of these pillars. Oh. Back up a bit and steal it. Can't use it yet. Because I don't have a stone bench down there. But I need to get some of these. And lots of stone. To make some furnaces and things. Okay, that should be enough. Start smelting things. You're mainly craving whipped cream. Yeah, could do. Always nice. I don't have a portal free right now. Maybe I'll change Yagluth to be Mist. Mists. Because Yagluth I don't need anymore for now, and I can always just teleport back there by changing the portal name. Now I gotta go to the Stones portal. I'll pick up some more food while I'm here. I don't have any yellow food. Do I have any onions? Yes. I'm hungry, but I don't know what I'm gonna eat after stream. I haven't I haven't considered. I'm gonna stop looking at pastries. Probably a good idea if you're hungry and you're craving whipped cream or any sort of food in general to stop looking at pictures of food. How much was it for a forge? 2? It was 5. Oh, so I need more than this then. I was bringing 6 cores, thinking they took 3 each. Oh, encumbrance. How could this happen to me? I encumber. Okay. Now I'm going to the Stones portal to get back to where I was. It's out this direction. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other pastries that I've had that I've enjoyed, but it's been a long time. I used to live near a place. Well, I guess that, I was gonna say I guess that's doxing, but it's not, is it? I used to live in Portland, Oregon, and there was a place there that's super famous called Voodoo Donuts, and like to get a donut from there, you have to be like in line for like hours, like because as soon as that shop opens up, like hours before the shop opens, there's like a giant line. And then when it opens, you still have to like wait for them to, you know, make the donuts. You've been to Voodoo Donuts? It's pretty good. It's pretty cool. Got lots of fun donuts. But yeah, it's like super famous. It's one of the, like the one of the more recognizable places. Like in that area. My internet is dying for some reason. Yeah, it's very cool. It's neat, yeah. But like I've only ever had like one donut there, and I can't even remember what it was called. It was like their titular one in Powell's bookstore. Yeah, Powell's is huge. I love Powell's. I've been there in years, but I remember liking it a lot when I went last. Do I need stairs here? Not really. You stop that? Hey! Stop it! All right, fine. Come here. Breaking up my bookstore. Breaking up my workbench. Yeah, there's a lot of cool places there. It's a really nice place to visit. It's not a great place to live. One of those places. On my workbench. Feels like a waste to put this out there, but I'm gonna put out the smelter and the furnace. Anywhere they'll go. A famous pastry called St. Martin's Croissant. The croissant filled with poppy seeds and almonds and candied fruit. And margarine-based filling. Very tasty. It sounds cool. I love poppy seed, like, stuff. In the city of Poznan? I don't know how to pronounce those words with accents very well, but very cool. Afraid as an American English speaker with no other languages fluent, I do not know how to pronounce many of the letters. that an Enya? Is that a Pozania? Poznania? I don't know. Why are there Grey Dwarves here? Why are the Grey Dwarves here? One of these days, I'm going to stop getting attacked, probably. I didn't get any black marble from that, which is why I was doing it in the first place, hoping that one of those things was black marble. But it was not. That's unfortunate. Ooh. White rabbit over there. I'm not going to chase it. I know what that does to me. It'll get me in trouble. How in the world am I meant to get black marble? Sword is gonna be essence. No problem. Don't have to pronounce, but it is a short, soft N. Poznani? Poznanen? Yeah, okay, I won't try to pronounce it. But I don't know. There's a lot of languages that I just... There's a lot of languages I can attempt to speak if I read it, but it's not. There's more that I can't. If I have a fundamental understanding of the core language, I can usually pronounce the words in a different language fine. I could think the language of origin, like if it's Latin or if it's otherwise. I was gonna say Cyrillic, but I don't know much of that. I can say like 2 phrases in like Russian, and that is it. Because I had a friend who taught me Russian a little bit. Polish is apparently very difficult for English speakers. Yeah, I imagine a lot of languages are difficult for English speakers just because of the way you have to move the tongue, make the words sound. Like there's that tongue resting in the front or the back of your mouth sort of thing, right? You only know spasiba in Russian. Glaza means eyes. Krasivaya, I think means beautiful, if I'm remembering right. I don't know the exact series. Like Utebya Krasivaya Glaza means you have beautiful eyes in Russian. I don't know the exact words that mean those. Nie bespokojся pro to means don't worry about it. It's probably pronounced a little bit wrong, but those are words. Polish is a Slavic language like Russian, but with a Latin alphabet. Oh, interesting. No, you. Well, thank you. I got in a lot of trouble once for saying "don't worry about it" in Russian, because I was being, like I said, my friend was teaching me Russian, so I was like learning some words, and since I knew that one, that series of words, I was talking to somebody it wasn't like a police officer, but like an authority figure came up and was asking me what we were talking about, because apparently there'd been some like trouble around that area, and the friend I was with was like not good around like authority figures. I was better, but I'm not anymore. And I told my friend not to worry about it, and the person understood what I said and was like, "What are you guys up to?" And I'm like, "Uh-oh, I've incriminated us by saying words to my friend." And it was very silly. It was fine, but don't say don't say words that people don't understand if they have the capacity to injure you. Is it gonna match? Yeah. Okay, well, this is the start of my underground house. I'm not gonna go too much more into it because it's gonna be. I don't have any wood really. I have a little bit more I can manage with. I don't want to destroy my portal just in case I have to get back here. Guess it's gonna be overlapping. Can I get that there? Kind of. Yeah, it is curving. It'd be kind of a big box. Don't say curve in Poland. It's very close to a slur. Oops. Well, I'm not in Poland. But good to know. If I ever visit, I will attempt to not say that. Feels kind of bad making this house out of wood when I have access to black marble. Not much access. I don't even know where to get it. That's the problem. Is like I don't know where to get it from. Like, where to even begin to get it. Exactly. Like I'm assuming it's like I had originally thought it was those giant pillars. They're just like around the area that I can't see currently, but I think I tried to mine one and it didn't drop anything, so I guess it's not that. Can always put down a new floor layer later. That's true, yeah. I just worry that if I build on top of it, it'll get destroyed when I go to fix it up. Oops. I've fallen. I've fallen into my pit while I was about to try filling in part of it. I wanted to do like the roof a little bit higher up so that I could cover the outsides. If that makes sense, I'll try to like demonstrate that. I want to do the roof like one higher right here, so that when I put these floors down, it'd make it so you wouldn't like fall in. Like that. I don't know how that's going to work exactly, but I lost my last piece of wood. Maybe if I do it like this, I can get it to work. Like that, and then a steep one like that. There. Like that works. That'll stop you falling in. Problem is, it's made of wood, which will means it'll break immediately. As long as you don't have seasonal items on it. Yeah, I mean, be aware of that for sure. I need to make enough space down here for that stone fireplace as well, which I think I'll have plenty of space, I think. Right here. I need to get more wood. I guess I can go chopping wood here. I need to, like, bring some of my stuff over. I should probably also move the workbench down here where it's safe. Well, safer. Because once I begin smelting stuff, I can start to like make the crafting table for like wood, like for metalworking. Not metalworking, like stoneworking. You're enjoying the rounded corners? Thanks. I didn't really know how to go about making an underground house, but I thought having like having some corners in there, not corners so much as like rounded edges, like a big cistern sort of thing, but less gross. I guess just cistern's just a water holding thing, not a sewer specific thing. But I wanted like a pit, and then I wanted to have like the center open so that I could have like fire go up straight up into it. But I'm making it out of wood right now. I want to make it out of marble, but I need to get marble, so you know. I'm gonna sleep, grab some coal, bring it in there, drop it in the chest, get some more wood. I don't really need wood that badly right now. What I really do need is get the furnace up and running. I need to go down, grab some stuff out of the boat, then run back over here. So my stream's not going to last much longer, and I'd like to at least get something productive going there. I didn't do the edge run today. I did want to, but I guess I'll have to wait till next week. Copper, tin, iron from Mist Base, that's all good. Mistlands base is being made, so that goal's basically done. Improve Mistlands base. I should probably go. Alright. Also, it's a thunderstorm right now, which is going to be a nightmare in the Mistlands, I bet. It's just going to be like hard to build and see anything. Where the mist's at? It's Yagluth's nest, so Yagluth's back here. I can't go up there yet because I need to go grab the coal. I need coal and wood. I don't have any wood, I don't think, but I do have coal. I can also plant mushrooms and Jotun puffs or whatever they are while I'm around there. Just for the sake of having them, wherever I placed them. Where are they? Did I leave them in the other chest at the area? I guess so. Okay. Well, I have some stuff. There you go. Just leave that giant sword impaling my house now. Let's put these over. Put on my wisp so I can get back through. It's a big rabbit. Yo, I'm guessing that's a 1-star rabbit. Sorry, hare. I guess the Black Forest is very close to the Mistlands. So that's probably where the Grey Dwarves came from. Don't attack me, I'm on your side, kind of. Whee! Yeah, I need some sort of defensive walls that are going to withstand the bug attacks, because they're going to just break through that wood instantly. I need to get either stone or black marble up and running. Stop throwing rocks at me. Why didn't I bring Eikther's power? Okay, how much am I going to need? Check. So to get the anvil, not the anvil, forge, I need 6 copper. To get this I need 2 iron. 6 copper, 2 iron. Six copper and 2 iron. I don't know. I'll just grab some stuff. I can't be bothered to remember all the things I need. I know I need a lot more than I would be able to remember. I want to make everything there anyway. That would require me to have more space than I'm gonna have at the initial stage. Since I can't make anything out of like the stronger materials yet, because I don't know where to find them. I don't want to commit too heavily to planning for one thing in particular. I don't have any copper. It's all at the mine. Okay, give me 10 of this for now. 10 of this. And I'll go get 20 copper. And hopefully that'll be enough to do whatever I need to do. Who knows? Ooh. It's really out of the way. So far away. I thought this was like the closest one. Turns out there's one right next to the Mistlands. I am glad there's still silver up here too. I mean, I assume there's silver. It's a mountain. Maybe there isn't any. I can't test because I don't have the wishbone. I'll have to do that next stream. That'll be one of my goals. Check for silver. What's it? Ow, my butt. Ow. Ow. Freaking skeletons. No manners. I should have done. I should have brought some tree seeds to plant. I guess I can just teleport back. That's not a big... It's the carrying the metal that's the problem. That's the reason I'm having a hard time right now. I say hard time. I'm not having a hard time. Just tedious. Not difficult at all. There's a lot of going back and forth. It was a good idea for me to have marked the entrance to the Mistlands with that dot, so I can find where I need to go to get in. It's almost like having a map where I can mark things is a good idea. Oh, hey, how you doing? Yes. How you doing? Anything happening today worth talking about? I don't remember how to get to my house from here. I think I just go this way. Difficult to remember when I don't have a wisp attached to me. Only someone had mentioned the map feature to me. Yeah, I know, it would have been really nice. It's definitely not the correct direction. If only I'd marked on the map where my base was. Nobody told me to do that. It's definitely that way, right? Is it that way? No, you definitely had to pass the sword. Right? Good talking, Norseman, yes. Vision is limited. But I can't put on the wisp because I'm carrying too much weight. I see the glowing mushrooms, which means I'm close. I don't know why the fog hasn't resolved yet. There we go. Now I can see what I'm doing. Am I clearing? Okay. This way. And then here. Give me one chest. Then put away... Which was it? I wanted the forge. 6 copper and the stonecraft. So 2 iron, 6 copper, and then I'll worry about the rest later. A rabbit pelt was there. Oh, right, because I took it out and put it there. Okay, so that'll just cook away while I come in here and get pushed out of my door by the door itself. There we go. Just gonna sit here a while and wait while it smelts. Just watching me be lost. Yeah. I can see the glowing mushrooms. Definitely not tripping. It's like the Fable mushrooms, right? The blue mushrooms from Fable. Okay. Let's see. It's suspicious that you started believing you had magic powers after you ate the mushrooms. Well, I mean, I didn't have magic powers, obviously. Nothing came from it. Wow, I have magic powers, and I just didn't do it. Oh no. Just didn't do anything with it. I can cast spells, you gotta believe me. Look, I don't know how, but I can. Oh, I need wood, don't I? Is that the issue? No, I have wood. What was I trying to build? With copper? Or... Oh, I need 6 copper. It's just gotta wait longer. Okay. So it was the forge, which takes 6 copper and how much wood? 10, so I can't do anything with that yet. What about the workbench, the stone cutters? That needs 10 wood. I'm gonna need to, like, break some flooring. Make sure I have the wood cutters and stone cutters. I can see everything. Okay. Can I make a... what does it take to make a fire? Does it take wood? It takes 2 wood. I don't have any wood. I'm not allowed to use the wood that's here. I'm gonna run back and grab some tree saplings. See if I can plant some tree saplings. Because I could use some wood. I'd hate to have to keep on coming back here to grab more. I also want to put down the Jotun puffs, wherever I ended up placing those. I'm going to plant those and plant these. Oh, I already have some mushrooms, so I don't really need those, but... Okay, back out I go. So we should have enough to make this thing. We just need... What's that? This is coal and stone. Yeah. Stone there, and I have coal up top. Some saplings, I guess. See if they grow here. And cultivate the soil right here. Can't be cultivated. It's only grass can be cultivated. And some of these thingies. And some of these thingies. I'm exposed. Cool. Okay, so I have this thing now. Excellent. That should allow me to make this thing now, which is excellent. Good. Now I have a stone cutter and a crafty thing. Now if only I had black marble to do anything with. But I've made progress, and that's what I've made some amount of progress. I know I need to, like, upgrade all these workbenches. Take more time. I'll have to run back and grab more resources from the boat and probably the other base, honestly. Need to move this whole thing somewhere else, more convenient. Although honestly, having it like sit here and spit like metal bars into my base down there wouldn't go bad. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Just be a little bit inconvenient to have to go up there and put it in every time. Or Speaking of putting it in, okay. Well, I look forward to continuing this nightmare base later. I've realized I've kind of made it difficult to reach that, so I'm gonna... There. My nightmare base will be better next time. I'm gonna go try to find... Barely a nightmare. Well, that's true. I did have to fight a lot of bugs, though. I'm gonna try to find black marble. That'll be one of my goals. Probably my primary goal, honestly. Do the edge run. And, of course, just improve the base. No, find silver. Find silver or wisp torch. Then the edge run will be there. Upgrade Mistlands base is fine. It's fine. Silver for wisp torch. There you go. There's my goals. But yeah, that'll be it for me. My stream is now over, so thank you for hanging out, chatting, lurking. Appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow with Gloomhaven. And the day after that will be Planet Zoo, I think. Yeah, I'll have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. I guess I'm out of here. I should probably maybe raid somebody. I don't know this person, but they are streaming Valheim, so I will raid them. I'm going to go immediately after this to make myself food. So it's rated for mature audiences. If they're cool, they're cool. If they're not, then they're not. I apologize either way. But yeah, take care. Have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye.